welcome to the Creations podcast. Your friends here to this second reason. Other reasons.
Yep. Also, sorry if I go silent at some points. I'm kind of sneezy at the moment. But yeah. Another week, another show. Taking a break from Carmen this week, but that's fine. We'll get back eventually. And by eventually, I mean next week.
Also because it's the weekend just before St. Patrick's.
Of course, I always gotta take a break for seasonal stuff. Okay, so I actually have an update on the housing situation. Yeah, that kind of fell. Okay, not really fell through, but we decided against it. They did the inspection. They found some stuff that's like, okay, yeah, maybe not. So the hunt continues in September. So for the time being, I'm still in the apartment. I will, however, still be away for the week of Easter. Alright, so the past week, yeah, I got all my Pokemon videos edited together. Like, did the DLC post-game finale. There's still some more stuff to do there, like post-game, but I'm just gonna take a little break from that for now, since I've been playing that for like 99 episodes worth of video. But yeah, like I plan on getting back to Pokemon Sapphire, or well, starting Pokemon Sapphire. I got my stream layout all set up for it. Like, of course, the game takes up the majority of the screen. The bottom bar section has like the team layout and the badge selection. Then the left-hand portion is like all the links to like my social media stuff, YouTube, Twitch, the Discord, and a little bit in the center left side that's like, oh, now playing Pokemon Sapphire. Minimize the amount of basically blank space. Yeah, I got that set up. Work was barely existent this week. Didn't have work Wednesday, didn't have work Thursday, and Friday night we had 4 people who all came in a single car. So it's like, oh, I mean, I'm fine with this. Make it easy. Because I hate it when you have like those small groups that all each come in their own car. It just means like, okay, oh, it's just one person. Okay, keep waiting. Car, no, it's just another single person. I much prefer it when, you know, they all come as a whole group in the minimal amount of cars possible. Today, I did a lot of resting today. I'm just been. I was tired. One other thing you notice that. So Thursday night I actually ended up walking to Domino's, because like, okay, I have free time. I'm recording my anime stream that I record each week, so can't really use my computer all that much anyway. So it's like, okay, walk to Domino's. They have a coupon. And so I do that, I get back, and I get this notification from my bank. It's like, oh yeah, we think there may have been a fraudulent charge on your card. Was this you? And it was like a $1,600 charge for a Hilton stay. I was like, no, that's not me. So I think I said no. It's like, okay, we'll cancel that card and send you a new one in like 3 to 5 business days. At first I thought, like, oh, well, crap, there goes my debit card for the next week. So much for going to Winco. Because Winco doesn't take credit card, it's like debit or cash only. Or, you know, EBT. Like, oh, crud. then yesterday I actually looked it up. Like, oh no, wait, it's my credit card that they got the stuff for. It's like, oh, it's Chase. That must be my debit card. Like, no, the Amazon card is actually also linked to Chase, so they also give me the notification. Like, so it's like, okay, no in-person credit card charges for the next week or so. But if I do any online charges, that should be just fine. uh, but yeah, like that type of notifications only happened to me twice, and the last time it did happen, it actually was for a charge that I actually made. I honestly forgot about that whole thing entirely. But yeah, that's getting itself worked out, so, small annoyance, but not. But, I mean, better the credit card than the debit card. Because I figure if they did stuff with my debit card, then it'd probably be much more difficult to get my actual money back than, credit. Yeah, that's basically what I've been doing. Finished ripping all the Kamen Rider stuff, tried ripping Avatar, and, like, already disc 1, it's like, okay, why won't you let me rip episode 7? Yeah, I don't know why. It's like, maybe I'll try getting some disc cleaner at some point. Like, give that a shot or something. I mean, I shouldn't be having issues. I literally just opened this set of Blu-rays. Again, production error is a thing, so yeah, the ripping of the Avatar Blu-rays is gonna be put on hold for now because, like, yeah. Yeah, yesterday I actually went looking for the episode we were supposed to watch today. It's like, okay, anything on the Internet Archive? Nope, wait, no, I remember. They have it on Tubi. I actually have this little command prompt thing to actually download videos off of Tubi. It's like, okay, just download this, upload it to the Google Drive. So I guess apparently it wasn't all that agreeable, which fair, that happens sometimes with Google Drive. But yeah, it's fairly simple, and I learned how to add subtitle files to the output videos. It's like, ooh, yes. Like, well, I don't typically use subtitles. It's always nice to have them. And to be fair, it's more useful when you're watching stuff in Japanese, but still, it's occasionally useful when people are talking, but like you can't really hear them all that well. Like, oh yeah, just put on the subtitles. Like, oh, that's what they were saying. Or for translations for foreign languages. Yeah, that was my week, and just looking around my room, seeing if anything else, triggers anything. Like, I got my Fallout Secret Lair cards, or did I do that last week? I forget. No, wait, no. I'm pretty sure I got those and the Tokusatsu stuff at the same time, so that was last week. Okay. Yeah, I'll admit, part of me was tempted to just be like, yeah, could we maybe do this show tomorrow? I'm gonna kind of I'm gonna use this as just a crash all day kind of day. But I said, like, you know what? no, I can fight through it. Like I nap from like 4ish to 8, so I mean that should keep me awake for a while. That and I have some blue raspberry energy drink mix. Speaking of drink mix, I actually did a little bit of shopping yesterday. And I picked up this pineapple jalapeno soda stream drink mix. Not bad actually, although I wish it was a little bit. I wish it was like a little bit fruitier and a little bit spicier. But I mean, it's not bad. I mean, okay, maybe I need to add a bit more, but like, there's no like proper measuring thing. It's like, oh yeah, you get like 10 uses out of this. Like one part of this to 10 parts of the other thing. It's like, seriously, I suck at measuring. Like, okay, just pour this in until it looks like, okay, check the bottle, like what levels it at. Like, is that a 10? I don't know. I mean, it turned out well enough. But yeah, that was my week. How are things been going with you this past week?
Well, it's about the last minute cancellation of sorts. So I managed to get through my Sunday's dues without too much difficulties, even though there were some somewhat concerning moments, especially considering some of the Lions got quite lengthy, and some standards were put into play, especially considering it was towards the tail end. This is when they usually certain people that have flights to get to or things like that. Fortunately, I managed to get my two finished prior to my two finished, which included which and thankfully with some of those loopholes managed to get in when it looked like things were close to him or something. Few technical issues, but otherwise those eventually started to become less and less. Spent part of whatever time I had left. I think okay, a bit of a short time spent, but still managed to get in some pinball play. That's the rest of the lobby at my hotel for picking up my bags and then starting to make my way back home. catch up and rest over the next days. Whatever rest was lost during the weekend, that was. As well as trying to get back into swing of things less. Purview some things to be sent out. And speaking of which, given the relocation supervision, how sooner would you like your prints?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Given what's going on in the location thing, how sooner would you like your prints?
I don't know. I mean, like I said, House Hunting's gonna begin in like September, so it's like there's plenty of time for either before or after. Yeah, I don't know.
So when can I expect mailing addresses?
Well, I mean, since I'll be here for a while, I can DM you the current address.
Okay. That helps, because once I get it, I can just print the label, get the envelope ready, and then I can get that shipped out.
Mm-hmm.
In addition to the mailing address exchanges, this also means our currently absent co-host is will be sending me something at some point. So there's that to look. So there's that to look out for.
Yep.
Let's see, the other family members separate. Also living in my current location. I was coming back at some point this week, so there was for to have them just back into the swing of things. Then there was getting another family. Then there was another family member sitting in some brief hospitality for the last 24 hours at best. Spread a few issues with printer on myself. She was thinking about just for the afternoon. She was thinking about just for this afternoon, and I also mentioned workouts. Few issues with some things you should have heard. So, hopefully should get almost the catch-up periods, including some technical difficulties from sometime last week. Should have been able to remedy as time goes by. So yeah, hope to catch up on. And happily we'll start sorting the sheet today. I managed to get a good chunk off in terms of backlog. So good with scope, but still managed to get some of the more recent things out of the way. And thank you very much to finish out the repair for quick resistance gets started as well as Or we can get back into it as well as wash.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, for me it was without just respect to the normals. Expecting at least 2 weeks of it, but yeah, I think should as time goes by. And hopefully I'll have it separate for my next event later this month.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Oh, week. Like I said before, take a small break from Carmen. Instead, instead of a how old is Carmen in the series? That means you can't do. Okay, so she's 20 in the series. Like, okay, not 16 and flat, but like, okay, not teenage. So, okay, never mind. Going from the slightly older than teenage thief to the actual teenage witch, Sabrina. I mean, hey, I tried to make a connection there, but didn't quite pan out. But yeah, Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Actually, something I believe we've covered at least once in the past. But
Based on what I'm kind of lining up on several points for this year, I get the feeling this is going to have there's going to be quite a lot of follow-ups to past casts.
hey, nothing wrong with that. Hey. So, yeah, the whole thing with this episode is like Salem, the cat who used to be a warlock, but got forced into the form of a cat because he was a very, very naughty guy. Did much bad things. And yeah, he's been stuck as a cat for a good long time now, and is like he's kind of depressed because like he's been a cat so long, he's beginning to forget what it was like to be a person. So, like that's the whole thing. Sabrina's aunts are trying to cheer him up the best they can. Not exactly working. Meanwhile, Sabrina's like she's doing her whole school thing, trying to help her friend hook up with this guy. And I actually, she, her friend's not going for like the jock or anything. No, she's going for like the kind of nerdy band kid. It's like, okay, like that's different. You don't see that often. But like, okay, sure. But while this is going on, this there's a whole kind of political campaign thing going on, featuring like I think it's like one of the teachers or whatever trying to get elected to like I guess principal or something, or basically like getting the promotion. Got the whole kind of subplot that's not really all that important, but it is kind of going on in the background. So it's like, yeah, Sabrina's friend. She wants this guy to ask her out for the St. Patrick's Day dance. But said adult campaigning is basically like, you go do stuff for me, or else. And so he does stuff for him because or else. And of course, like Sabrina's rival, like the mean popular girl, like she's helping the guy campaigning, and that's the whole thing. Like, okay, like need to try to figure this out. Like, okay, need to help my friend get that date. Need to try to figure out what to do for Salem. So she goes back home and like, okay, what to do. And then suddenly, Leprechaun. Yeah, just Leprechaun shows up. I'm, by the way they speak, I'm pretty sure he's appeared before. And like, yeah, he really wants to hook up with Sabrina, but she is just not for that. But like, okay, okay, like, but what if I give you three wish coupons? Oh, really? Okay, sure, sure. First wish, go away. Unless he was banished to the Phantom Zone, but not really. Can't get rid of him that easily. But yeah, it's like, okay, I have a plan, but like, okay. So like, Sabrina goes back to school, and the Leprechaun keeps showing up and pestering her, leaving like love letters and stuff in her locker. Which kind of annoys is Sabrina's boyfriend Harvey. Like, seriously, love letters? Is there something you're not telling me? And that's going to be a continuous thing through the episode. So Sabrina finally decides, like, okay, I can't actually return Salem to his actual human form because that would go against the Witches' Council, and I'd get in big trouble for that. But what if, say, I allow Salem to, say, possess a student for a day or something like that? Like, technically, that kind of gets around those rules. Okay. So she calls up the Leprechaun. It's like, okay, yeah, that could work. That could work. Like, you use one wish coupon to wish him to possess the body, and then use the other one to get him out of there and back into his own body. Like, okay. So she uses the first coupon, and basically Salem's soul goes into the Leprechaun's hat, and next time he takes his hat off, his Salem's soul will inhabit the nearest guy. Now, some of you may ask, but what happened to Salem's body? Cat. It's a cat. Which really confuses Sabrina's aunts. Like they're trying to figure out what kind of party he wants, and Salem's body's just like, they're just trying to figure out if he's just messing with them. So yeah, Sabrina goes back to the school. It's like, okay, who to have him possess? And then Lipcon shows up. It's like, oh hey, look, nerdy kid. I choose him. So Salem possesses the nerdy kid that Sabrina's friend wanted to go to the dance with, and now Salem's just putting the moves on her. It's like, okay. Sabrina's friend does not know how to feel about this. And stuff goes on. Salem starts putting on the moves too hard. The leprechaun continues to leave love letters in Sabrina's locker, further annoying Harvey. Salem in the nerd's body decides like, hey, guy running for a higher political power. Yes, that is the path to taking over the world. Meanwhile, Hilda's answer like, they're like, okay, why don't we go back to Salem's favorite party and take notes from that, and like we can base our party off of that. So they travel to Salem's favorite party, and it involves Caligula. If you know about history or even just the movie Caligula, I'll just leave it at that. I mean, mind you, this is a family-friendly show, so obviously, but just it's Caligula. So yeah, Sabrina's answer is like, okay, yeah, nope, just nope, all of this. Let's go back. Unfortunately, Caligula hitched a ride with them, and they end up in a whole Scooby-Doo chase sequence.
I can't help but imagine how worse it could have gotten if he found out they were Christians.
Ooh. So
I can't remember if that actually happened. I can't remember if it actually appeared in the Storykeepers, but I'm aware of. But it's because of that show I'm aware of the whole Nero era Rome. Not exactly the best time for the Christian religion.
Yeah. Although now that I remember it last episode we watched, they brought over some pilgrims. I just remember the last episode of Sabrina that we actually ended up watching. Yeah, Sabrina's aunts really need to stop messing with the time-space continuum.
And speaking of stand-up minds, did I say world? I meant state.
Yes, but yeah, Sabrina seen Salem, being Salem. Like, okay, need to wish him out of there. Oh crap! She goes to her locker, like, find another love letter, and Harvey's like, okay, you have these love letters you've been chasing after, or the nerdy guy. What's going on? It's like, and Sabrina's like, crap! I left the coupon at home, and she runs off. And Harvey's just like, but that doesn't. Wait, what? Coupon? What? So Sabrina heads back home, gets the coupon, but she needs leprechaun to actually work the magic. God, I wish you were here. Leprechaun appears, coupon disappears. God. And then the bounty hunters show up. Basically for everyone involved. Sabrina for messing with Salem's punishment, the leprechaun, because, it's the accessory to the crime, I think. Uh, Sabrina's aunts for, dragging Caligula out of his proper time. So, another Scooby-Doo chase. Insert Benny Hill old music if you wish. But they get captured and, like, they're judged and, like, okay. The ants, like, easy fix, like, it's fine. We can deal with it. Sabrina, you screwed with his punishment. And, like, and Sabrina's basically like, yeah, I was just trying to do a nice thing, but, like, I'll accept your punishment. Like, this is my fault. And then Salem shows up and it's like, no, it's fine. Like, this is on me. Like, you're transforming back into a cat and just, like, let's just call it a day. So they get back home. Salem's back into his cat form with an additional 50 years tacked on for his punishment. It's like, and at this point, Sabrina's basically just like, okay, it's been a long day. I just want to go to bed. But since the trial was back at Caligula's place, due to time shenanigans, it's time for school. So Sabrina has to go to school, and she's at a locker, and Harvey's there. It's like, and she opens her locker, and there's like, yeah, the love letter framed even more extravagantly, and Harvey's just like, seriously, what is this? So Sabrina works her magic, forges Harvey's signature on the letter, and performs the greatest magic of all time, gaslighting. Like, oh, it was you all along! And Harvey's like, wait, what? And as the episode finishes up, we can see Sabrina's aunt's back at home, and like, oh, wait, the guests are here for Salem's party. Crap, the guests. And I noticed it right away. Among the guests for Salem's party is Fidel Castro. Even one of the other guests is like, what is Castro doing here? To be fair, Castro does seem like the kind of guy that Salem would hang out with. Like, pretty decent episode, not too okay. Yes, there's a leprechaun heavily involved in the plot, and there is that whole minor subplot with the St. Patrick's Day dance. But it's not like the actual themes and everything of the episode isn't like too heavily St. Patrick's Day themed. It's kind of like it's there for flavor. It's kind of like, hey, look, it's a seasonally themed episode while not actually taking over the entire episode.
They managed to tie in well with how the show usually goes. Is basically what you're trying to say.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose some could make the anti-Die Hard argument that yes, while it does take place on St. Patrick's Day, it's not actually a St. Patrick's Day episode. Or alternatively, you can take the pro-Die Hard argument and it's like, oh yeah, it does take place around St. Patrick's Day, so it is a St. Patrick's Day episode. Like, you can make arguments for either side. I mean, okay, the Leprechaun does actually lead more credit towards the pro St. Patrick's Day side of things, but you know. Yeah, still a decent episode. Although, like, it's like, I wonder what like Sabrina's whole deal with the leprechaun is. Like, was it actually a complete? Was that an earlier episode, or it's like one of those off-camera things? And now I'm going to Google it. Hey, Roland. Okay, so he's actually had like 3 separate appearances before this episode. And one appearance after. Well, okay, apparently Roland is actually a troll. He just took the job as a leprechaun that episode. So yeah, apparently leprechaun is a job.
Yeah, it's with the factor kind of leap working. In this case, I could still tell. Well, he was a bit of a recurring character.
Yeah.
And speaking of recurrences, when it comes this stuff does become a bit more permanent, even if the musician side of it has to put up with some detention slips after the whole fiasco.
Yeah. Yeah, when I first saw that, like, I forget if he's like a teacher, not like the adult. It's like, huh. I wonder what he's like. Is he like that friendly teacher from Boy Meets World? No, like he's like the opposite. Like, yeah, I don't know why I dropped so far in the polls. Must be that nerd's fault. Here, you get detention for years. Like, just then again, would fit right in politics these days. Sadly. Uh, Remember, power corrupts. Or power reveals the corruption that already exists. And, like, enhances it. You could probably do like a whole essay on that character. But, yeah, he's not a good guy. although to be fair, his reason for wanting the promotion is reasonable. He wants that raise. And I mean that's fair. Teachers do not get paid nearly enough. Or is he a teacher or?
Not to mention the person he was hoping to replace was retiring, if I heard that correctly.
Yeah. He's the vice principal. It's still sad, and people in people in education don't get nearly enough money.
Should probably point out though that I haven't quite gotten my head around with school election stuff. Because usually the because my last two experiences were usually focused around the student body president position, whereas this was a faculty kind of ordeal.
Yeah. Yeah, just looking at the wiki for the character, like, okay, yeah, favoring popular students, giving attention to less popular students for basically any or no reason. So basically, your standard corrupt school authority figure.
Especially considering where Salem took him in this episode.
Yep.
Like I said, did I say world? I meant state.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, part of me thought about upscaling the video, but it's like, I mean, I ended up downloading it kind of late in the week anyway, so it's like, I can suffer through low quality for this week. I mean, I haven't really been upscaling the Carmen videos either. Like, I'll get to that later. Like, I mean, I'll probably do like a re-upscaling of the entire series at some point, and when I like compile it all into like a Blu-ray set or something. Because once again, if they're not gonna release it on physical media, I'll do it myself.
Kind of surprised that harvest of the world here. So the I got this one set the context. It's really mysterious though, so he see if it kind of makes sense. Unfortunately, certain parties finished themselves. Things like to make Grimish. Fix of course we're for the shut the time. Sometimes sort of runs like there's servants or which I just have a work areas and Peter Dinklage. And it's quite a few since passes over time that so managed to get some portions of it. Trying to change for the inserts. Interesting projection now that turns into something interesting you'll probably find online if you look hard enough. Whenever an actress voices place like this, by the way, whenever it's a different body hosting a person of a brand new sports, usually that doesn't come for voice change. It's one of those rare times where the voice actually begin with. But anyway, quote. When actors' voices are placed like this, they first feel painted with the dialogue as himself, his own voice. Then later on, the voice actor records the type of dialogue in a studio, hence the lack of natural sense of his dialogue matches the words to the mouth on the screen. He watches as he speaks. Looped dubbed dialogue is recorded after video is shut, and in can, and then that audio replaces the on-screen actors who replace. Is known as if Nick was somewhere in sets and speaking during the scenes. They playing Jody Curtis Anderson was perfectly my it. Of course, Curtis was excellent in the episodes. But surprisingly, Curtis himself, through his own YouTube channel, also replied with saying, essentially, that's how it works. New Curtis' version was here during rehearsal, so final physical performance was doing my best Nick impression to make living that much easier. Safe to say he had fun with this episode.
Yeah.
And speaking of guest members, a very special guest for this episode. Overseeing the trials was Henry Gibson, whom most people know from Blues Brothers, but for me personally, I remember him from the original shows with Wilbur the Pig, and he also had a guest role in an episode of Knight Rider.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of the shots in the episode. For a second, I swear he reminded me of Derek Jacobi from Doctor Who. Obviously, that episode would come probably almost a decade later. So not actually him, but for a second, I was like, wait, is that him? And then I looked it up, like, oh wait, no, that wasn't him. Never mind. Uh,
But yeah, no surprise to see him in later part in his career. And yeah, it's basically because that's the conversation. This episode so it kept in mind. Didn't think I get to be quite soon. But nonetheless. It was fun to come back to the ensemble. And of course, it's interesting that this episode. Kept things even footing with Mincho getting the most direction, but giving the times an equal footing.
Yeah. Have the spreadsheet up, have the multiple anime news networks tabs ready, have my other forums site on the other screen. I am ready for some news.
Of course, I'm sure many more times we'll come back to this. Always fun. Still looking forward, of course, to eventually meeting Nick Mackay.
Battlefield 6 game update 1.2.2.0 patch notes, new map, limited time modes, weapons, and more. But what is more? You can't just tease more and not give more details. Limited time modes, secret complex on Earth, new vehicles, new weapons, Battlefield 6 free trial. Okay. AI behavior and vehicle usage enhancements. Okay. Enhancing the in-game AI. That's cool. Lots of bug fixes. Yeah, like, okay. Oh, Jeff Kaplan reveals his breaking point at Blizzard. It was the biggest F you. What was? Okay, told several years ago that a game had to make a certain amount of money. Said amount was actually bleeped out due to confidentiality agreement. Oh, and he was told that if those metrics weren't met, they would lay off 1,000 people, and that it would be on Kaplan's head. Okay, yeah, yeah, F Blizzard for that. Like, though he does say that the executive that particular executive is no longer working at the company. I like no that's a reasonable crash out. Like it's like, hey, your game better sell, or we're blaming you for people getting laid off. Have fun. Like, and of course what Blizzard did to Overwatch. Jesus. Like, fun fact, I actually used to play Overwatch back when it was still, Overwatch. Because like, I mean, yeah, I'd occasionally spend a little bit of money on some cosmetic stuff. I mean, they had a Kamen Rider Genji skin, for Christ's sake. Like, of course I was gonna pick that up. But like the fact that even just playing the game, you can unlock loot boxes for free. It's like it gave an incentive to keep playing the game. And of course, they switched to Overwatch 2, made it free to play, meaning everyone who actually originally bought the original game was like, Oh wait, oh great, we paid for a free game, and then of course making it sound like, oh, you want skins, pay up, with like no way to actually earn them. I mean, I say earn them. It was still chance based. Like there's no guarantee to actually get it via the free loot boxes, but it was still something to work towards. Like, and yeah, I know people hate on loot boxes, but the way Overwatch did it like I feel like as bad as some of like more not as good examples out there. Because like I said, just playing the game occasionally earns you a loot box. I mean, money just gets you there faster. And then recently, I guess they just switched Overwatch 2 back to just Overwatch. So, fucking Blizzard, or maybe Activision. I'm not. I'm not exactly sure or which half of that is really more responsible for all of that. Because I do still have some fondness for Blizzard because like I did actually play Diablo 2 a decent amount back in the day. Anyway, like I'm getting distracted. Back to the list. Some good news. Pokemon Pocopia has surpassed 2.2 million global sales in just 4 days.
And one of those contributors just happens to be Felicia Day and her daughter.
I mean, hey, like who would have guessed that a Pokemon-themed farming town building sim would sell really well? That's sarcasm, by the way. Yeah, I haven't actually bought Pokopia yet. Like, I do plan on it eventually, but you know, I'm kind of holding my budget for the time being due to the fact that after next week I'm gonna have like 2 days without work, and like the next two checks and pay periods are gonna be rather light. Plus the upcoming convention and the potential upcoming anime sale in April. So it's like, okay, hold. It's not going anywhere. Try to avoid spoilers. I do want to go into it as blind as possible, but I don't have to get to it just yet. Besides, I have a lot more Pokemon games I can play. Pokemon would probably be like a side game to add to the schedule. WWE 2K26 patch 1.04 fixes ringside pass XP exploit. Ooh, XP exploits. Gotta love them. Okay, stability, over earnable XP. Basically, just a basic bug patch that power level people too much. Okay, Lego League claims PlayStation 1 console set coming this year. I mean, it is within the realm of possibility because they've done all sorts of other gaming console stuff. I mean, I can definitely see that. Although, it's like, I mean, I guess they could make the whole round lift up lid thing work, but it feels like maybe the PlayStation 2 would be better because it's a lot more boxy. Then again, because it's so boxy, it's like, what's the point? It's like a big Lego rectangle. So, okay, yeah, I can see why they would choose the PlayStation 1 over it. Because visual-wise, it would be a lot more recognizable in Lego form. Yeah, honestly, for Lego consoles, that I would be like, yeah, maybe not. Like, okay, definitely not the PlayStation 2, the probably not the Xbox 360. Could maybe do the PlayStation 3 because it does kind of have that slope to it, that rounded top. So that makes it a bit more. Plus, like the little indent portion where the disk drive is, that makes it a bit more clear that, like, oh hey, yeah, that's a PlayStation 3. Like, definitely to the GameCube because, like, well, it is like a box. There's enough about it that's like, okay, yeah, that it's clearly a console. Plus, it has like the little handle in the back. There you go, going on a tangent again. Okay, marathon player count watching is unemployed behavior. Wait, what? Marathon player count watching is unemployed behavior, says Overwatch dev. Oh, they're basically saying like, oh yeah, those people who watch the player counts of marathon have no jobs. So now we basically have people working for Activision Blizzard slinging insults at people. Going back to Jeff Kaplan, F you, Blizzard. Class action lawsuit has been filed against Valve, accusing the PC gaming giant of running an illegal gambling operation through loot boxes in video games. Seriously, they're going after Valve for this. Valve. I don't get the feeling that this lawsuit is just like the other major games distribution guys being like, we'll do everything it takes to take down Valve because F them for doing a better job than us by literally doing nothing. I mean, like, why not go against, say, Nintendo for the Pokemon trading card game? Because what is a pack of cards if not a loot box? You pay money for a mystery box. You have no guarantee you'll actually get anything good. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, all those loot box games on Steam, Valve doesn't work on those games. Valve is like just a distributor. Like, I swear, this last year and this year, everyone just all these people are just like, yeah, screw Val, let's try to take them down. And I'm just sitting here like, this is what you're doing with your life. Like, just. It's so dumb.
Somehow I can't feel, but it's starting to rival like certain distraction from trying to find ways to distract from certain files that people are still clamoring about. Won't go into too many details in that sense, but still can't help but notice similarities.
I didn't actually think about it. My I was starting to go towards like, God, this is like Zack Snyder fans bitching about non-Zack Snyder or DC films. Well, you said it also works. Let's get move on from this because
I can only imagine that. I can only imagine that one person be like, "Wait, Snyder has fans?"
Unfortunately.
Just saying, it almost feels like they can be outspoken at times, or for the most part.
Yeah. As far as Zack Snyder goes, I'll just say this: he does decent adaptations, but he really sucks on giving complete control. Because I actually thought the Watchmen movie was pretty decent. Yeah, they couldn't include everything, but for actually adapting it to film, I was completely fine with the change they made at the end. Because, yeah, the original ending, it's like that would have came out of left field in the movie, and it's like sometimes you have to make sacrifices like that. Moving on. Okay, Until Dawn remake developer Ballistic Moon has been officially dissolved. College Footballs 27 could be coming to PC. SAG-AFTRA union issues do not work order on Mega Man Dual Override game, which means that the person who was voicing Mega Man is no longer going to be voicing Mega Man. Here's one that I was pleased with and honestly surprised. Bravely Default HT Shadow dropped on, I believe it was PC via Steam and Xbox. Like, oh, okay, I guess I don't have to buy it on the Switch 2 anymore. Which means I can play it on my phone now. Or on AYN Thor whenever I get it. Okay, Japanese title, here we go. Oreto Yuni TV anime reveals main cast and staff. Snowball Earth anime reveals promo video, ending theme song, and more cast. The Beginning After the End, Season 2's new video unveils more cast, opening song, and April 1st debut. Ace of Diamond Act 2 second season anime reveals second promo video, theme songs, and new cast member. And just checking, like, oh, okay, I could tell from the title that, like, oh yeah, that is a baseball anime. It's like, okay, Ace of Diamond, Ace, like, okay, get a really good diamond. Okay, diamonds, what do diamonds like? the baseball field. And like little things like, okay, yeah, baseball, okay. Remember, it's anime. If it exists, odds are there's an anime for it. It's like the PG version of Rule 34. 神なボタン Yohiro Sugata wa Yuri no Hana anime first promo video reveals opening theme song. The Ogre's Bride TV anime's new video reveals 4 more cast members. Doro Hetero anime's second season reveals promo video, no names theme songs, and more cast. Farming Life in Another World 2 anime unveils more cast and April 6th debut. The Dangers in My Heart TV anime gets its 3rd season in 2027. Welcome to Demon School, Iruma-kun. Season 4 anime reveals main promo video and more cast. Rent a Girlfriend anime's 5th season reveals April 8th streaming debut and new video. With the series debut on TV in Japan starting on April 10th. K-pop Demon Hunters directors confirmed to return for sequel. Webtoon will begin serializing the Witcher comics from Dark Horse. Look at that, that's cool. Yeah, apparently Webtoon is actually having an ongoing collaboration with Dark Horse. So, you know, that's nice to see. Natsume announces Harvest Moon Echoes of Terraria game. What's wrong with Getting Reborn as a Goblin manga gets TV anime? Okay, check that off the reincarnation isekai list. Speaking of which, Reborn as a Vending Machine Season 3's new video reveals song artists and April 1st debut. Yoshi and the Mysterious Book Switch 2 games trailer reveals May 21st release. The Food Diary of Miss May TV anime reveals new cast member and April 1st streaming debut. Okay, what's the deal with this anime? It's like, okay. Okay, made stuck in Japan for a year. Try all of the food. Okay, I'm all for that. Like, it's like just the whole anime, just exploring the different cuisines of Japan. It's like, yeah, I'd probably watch it. WarioWare Games series director Goro Abe has left Nintendo. Hasbro's confirmed that a My Little Pony live-action film is coming.
It's been months since that we're talking about. Of course, it was a huge talking point. Boldly gave my stance about it. And I still stand now that it's a certainty.
I really hope they do the ponies well, and it doesn't end up like some kind of weird uncanny valley effect.
And of course, hopefully they won't bring in certain tech.
Yeah. Burger King ponies. Apparently, Burger King is doing like a Hasbro toy thing. Like got Transformers, Furbies, and My Little Pony featuring Twilight and Pinkie Pie. Oh, and Nerf. Oh, Singapore Burger King. That's where Asia and East Asia get all the fun stuff. New new Izzy plush by Symbiote Studios. Release date to be announced. Also in their coming. Oh, go ahead.
You pretty much beat me to the punch. But yeah, since it's similar to the Sparkle Quest Girls, and also Royal Sister Fillies.
Okay, that's an adorable Sunset Shimmer plush. I'm not gonna lie. Hello Kitty and Friends and Powerpuff Girls merch collab is now available at JCPenney. And I was like, wait, JCPenney is still a thing? But I thought malls weren't a thing anymore. Because I swear, like nearly every JCPenney I've ever seen has been inside a mall.
Well, he was able to do some
Again,
Christmas. Well, he was able to do some Christmas shopping at Self Center, so I guess anything's possible. I guess anything is still possible.
yeah. Again, Cockroaches has been renewed for season 9. The season consists of 78 more 7-minute episodes and will seemingly switch back to its original art style. I have no idea what this series is. I mean, looking at the image, I mean, the art style isn't bad. Live-action series based on Tinkerbell is in the works at Disney+.
Couldn't help but get Ren and Stimpy vibes out of Cockroaches.
You mention it, yeah, I can kind of see that. The Legend of Aang, The Last Airbender officially finished production. The film was originally set to release in theaters, but will now release on Paramount Plus in October 2026. Really explains how TV animation struggled with the switch to streaming. Quote, TV animation used to bring a lot of ad-based revenue on linear cable, especially with kids. But after the switch to streaming, TV animation has struggled to prove it can drive subscribers or generate ad dollars. Simply put, the medium lost all its value over the past decade. And yeah, I can see that. Like, when it was just TV, like, the children had to actually be there to watch the TV, had to have the TV on, watch the commercials. Like, they had to dedicate themselves to watching whatever it is that they were watching. Now it's just like, you can just watch whatever, whenever, if you want to, I suppose. Like, no rush or anything. Except when there is a rush, but, like, children don't think about that.
Not to mention you had to pay if they were cable.
Yeah. time with how everything has changed, toys aren't as big of a thing anymore because like everyone's on their phones or tablets or whatever. So it's like not only are you losing ad revenue and just like basic TV viewing hours, but you're also losing money on lost toy sales as well. Like the entire entertainment like environment has changed.
Getting back to the whole Pony Asia thing. My sister was somehow able to find an Asian Disney import at a thrift place to give me as a Christmas gift. One of several surprises. One of a few surprises. Anything's possible.
Oh, gotta love thrift stores. Mr. Beast announces Feastables and Super Mario Galaxy movie collaboration. White chocolate peanut butter Yoshi eggs, Galaxy Cocoa Crunch, and Sour Boost are now available at 7-Eleven, Kroger, Five Below, and Walmart. Screw Mr. Beast. Oh, right, Super Mario Galaxy movie. Like, yeah, like the news from that at how they got. Hold on. Hold on. Donald Glover. Donald Glover is voicing Yoshi. It's like, I'm pretty sure no one saw that coming.
Other guest revealings: Louise Guzman, Wart, and Issa Rae as Honey Queen.
Yeah. First trailer for Spider-Man Brand New Day is coming soon as the film's website has been activated. Percy Jackson Season 3 has wrapped filming, releasing later this year on Disney+. New teaser for Daredevil Born Again Season 2, March 24th, Disney+. Got the first trailer for Botanic's Pizza movie, starring Gaten Matarazzo and Sean Giambrone. The film follows a group of college students high on drugs whose mission is to go downstairs and get their pizza. The film follows a group of students high on drugs whose mission to go downstairs to get their pizza turns into a mind-bending quest. Releasing April 3rd on Hulu. So, stoner movie. Fair enough.
Somewhere to take on the trope that involves opening a certain door, usually a closet, and then stepping into a different world.
I suppose. I was just thinking, like, okay, stuff like this that was probably thought up while the people were high. It's like stuff like this in Hot Tub Time Machine. Like those are definitely like, okay, people were on drugs when they thought of it, and who boy is it gonna get it? It could be either really good or really bad. But if it's really bad, ideally it's really bad in a good way.
Sounds like a lot of,
You know what I mean?
sounds like it could be an unintentional comedy in that sense.
Yeah. Like, you don't watch the Nicolas Cage version of The Wicker Man because it's a good movie. You watch it because it's a Nicolas Cage movie. It's not good, but dear Lord, are you gonna laugh?
And of course, let's not forget, you are doing me a fun, Lisa!
The Room. The plastic Lego Batman suits will be available in Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. A one-shot prequel comic will tell the origin of the Silver Surfer from the Fantastic Four film, written by Charles Soule with art by Mark Buckingham. Aaron Pierre will return as Jon Stewart in Man of Tomorrow in theaters July 9th, 2027. I didn't realize they actually had someone cast as Jon Stewart, but okay, good for him. He was probably one of like the other earlier new DC Cinematic Universe movies, like before Superman. That's probably why I didn't notice him. Popcorn bucket for The Devil Wears Prada 2 has been revealed. It is purse. I'm fine with this. Like, as far as like gimmicky popcorn buckets go, this actually, I mean, it makes sense for the film. It's not too over elaborate. It's not massive. So I mean, yeah, this works. Like sometimes less is more. Ooh. And if whoever saw the movie he has kids, they can give it to their daughter for like a little bucket to put their Halloween candy in because it has handles. It, like it's a practical, functional popcorn bucket that can actually be used for other stuff. Let's face it, you have no actual use for like the Dune popcorn bucket.
I was also thinking as if it's possible a dress-up piece in the
Yeah.
same way a lot of people sometimes go to thrift stores, buy some costume and fashion pieces on the cheap for costume stuff.
And that just adds to its practicality. They also say it's the first popcorn bucket, so there could be other versions. Like, I don't know, maybe one will be red, another one will be black. I mean, the first examples of Earth, they could definitely go for the different color variations route.
Here's the next question. Jon Stewart is in the HBO Lantern series.
Okay, so it's not something that's actually out yet. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Winslet has been cast as the female lead in The Lord of the Rings: The Hunt for Gollum, in theaters December 17th, 2027. I mean, sure, but on the other hand, like, do we really need to? I know I'm saying that when the whole thing with corporations these days is like looking in every franchise for every bit they can get, but you know. Got the first teaser for Rob in a Super Mario Galaxy movie. Rob is in this film? Oh, spreadsheet's being weird again. Let me give me the link. Thank you. Okay, so if they're bringing Rob into this, they could actually be gradually setting up the Smash Brothers extended universe. I mean, hey, set it up early, you know, could work out. Just as long as they don't rush it. Although they're going to live action route for Legend of Zelda, so I mean that could complicate things. And personally, if they do a Metroid movie, I'd much prefer it be animated. But we'll see. Okay, got the first look at the Lego Mario minifigure coming 2027. It's Mario jumping out of a pipe. Okay. Wait. Paul Walter Hauser is being eyed to play Scooby's owner in the live-action Scooby-Doo series. Scooby's owner. What in the name of original character Do Not Steal is this? I mean, unless they're trying to play that he's being eyed to play Shaggy. That's the closest thing to Scooby's owner that I will accept. Scooby's original owner. Okay, I'm going for a deep lore dig for that one because I mean, ironically, Shaggy has had Scooby since they were small, as seen in a pup named Scooby Doo. How do you feel about this?
Something. I believe there was a TV release prequel of some sorts. That's what I'm thinking of.
Maybe. Okay, Catherine Hahn has announced her role as Mother Gothel in the live-action Tangled remake. Wait. this whole time, Mother Gothel was Agatha all along. I had to. That was like her most recent big role. It's like, oh hey, Agatha from the MCU. Got the first teaser for the Hannah Montana 20th anniversary special, releasing March 24th on Disney Plus. Got the first look at the Lego Luigi and Mach 8 cart set. It will cost $180. I just had the thought. I wonder if there's like a group that like looks at really expensive Lego sets and then like checks through Mega Box sets. Like, okay, what sets do you actually have to? What Mega Box sets do you actually have to buy to recreate the actual Lego set for 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 a lower budget? Or like whatever off-brand Lego product you have available. Apparently, there's going to be a Coraline Monster High doll. It'll cost $71. It looks okay. Got some bloopers from Morgan Freeman's narration of the Dinosaurs series. Quote, I'm Morgan effing Freeman, and I am back. God, yes, please give us more of this. The first footage from Godzilla Minus Zero will be shown exclusively at CinemaCon attendees on April 14th. G-Kids will be making their first appearance at the convention. Louis Pullman says Avengers Doomsday doesn't end up being a cameo fest. Quote, every character has their moment that builds the dimensions of them. The Russo brothers did that so well. They don't want anyone just sitting in the background. James Cameron says Avatar 4 is very likely to happen. Hirokazu Koreeda's live-action adaptation of Look Back will be released in U.S. theaters later this year by G-Kids. Schwarzenegger has revealed that a Conan the Barbarian sequel is in the works. He adds that Christopher McQuarrie is set to write and direct. Got a first look at a new Captain America skin coming to Fortnite. Meh. Woody, Buzz, and Zurg are also coming to Fortnite. Alright, over to my other website. Sarah Michelle Gellar has announced that Hulu has decided not to move forward has decided not to move forward with Buffy New Sunnydale. series of which she states that isn't really a sequel or a remake, like something like a third thing. Some people on the forum pointed like some kind of like Star Trek Picard, like not really a sequel, but like bring back some of the same characters, but like also some new stuff, and it's like more insight onto the current state of the world years after or it was after it left off. A large Lego Jurassic Park cheap model is coming soon. It's rumored to cost about $200.
Getting back to that current ending, my thoughts were either the never-ending experiment, which they completely diverged from the original books, or it's possible they'll start incorporating some more elements from the original series.
Okay, that's good. Trying to make it more authentic to the original source material. That's good to see. Family Guy spin-off Stewie from Seth MacFarlane gets a 2-season Fox order for 2027 to 2028. Paramount Plus is on the G.I. Joe treatment from Max Landis, though they are still in talks with other writers.
Cooper being added to write and direct the Ocean's prequel film, also starring alongside Margot Robbie.
Episodes of classic Doctor Who have been found. In particular, I believe it's the Dalek's Master Plan episodes 1 and episode 3. Though half of the whole story is still missing.
trailer for White's Sister Warrior, starring Anthony Mackie, Ben Kingsley. Princess Fleece of the Third from with his father teams up with legendary bandit. Here's April 24th.
Ooh, okay, this might be good for game development. Apparently, the Japanese government is making indie game developers eligible for grants of up to $60,000 covering production costs and promotion. Yeah, that could be interesting for the indie game scene.
Learning about adding a possible adaptation of Yoda Soda somewhere down the line. The written script, delightful. The thing that was holding it back for years was how do we execute sixth gravity. I think we figured it out.
Oh, apparently Tetsuya Nomura keeps getting asked to design a character like Sephiroth when working on other games and projects. It's like, you don't have to feel bad for the guy. It's like, for all his faults, he is okay. For all his faults, including obsession with belts and stuff like that, he is a decent like character designer. But again, he has his obvious quirks.
Although Square in general could also have their obvious quirks.
True. Slay the Spire 2 has sold 3 million copies.
Kate Winslet, female lead in Lord of the Rings Hunt for Gollum. Theatrical release 17th December 27. Well, after years of being accepted, the Atlanta trains are back under subsidiary sides again. This time under the runs to parent company. Scenic Prairie 108, purchased by Trinity, Texas residents to devote to his property for cosmetic restoration. Temple is New Jersey 2 and West Country class. Paco Show BR 215 DD IV 260 FF. Steamboat making another comeback at Mount Washington Cog. Trade Association has not seen a change in leadership. tended to reach between Indiana Robert and brother Roman engineers. Came back to serve Legacy Bridge in second or 5. Terrifies kilometers traveling to this Northland Air Service. Municipal Tramways Car 29 recently enters service. East rescheduled for the Kingston Flyer. And Arctos from the family of Alexander Butterfield. Key figure on Watergate skin rolls. And Valen, 72 wins across the third win race career in jumping. And Motorhead's Phil Campbell. as we alluded to before, our colleges group of anti-heroes will return next week. Hopefully I get some more bagalogs. Let's get something exciting. Hopefully. This one's have myself prepped for the next event. And which stay safe, so we'll get back, scoop us, pray. Hopefully we'll see